Alright. We're back with more dose. It's dosing time, as some might say. Or as I would say. I've done some off-stream gathering, resource collection. Done some quests, some NPC deliveries as well. Still have not unlocked the next, like, main progress stuff for Village, like the next urgent and stuff. Not sure when that's gonna happen. I've done a bunch of blue bubble quests. I don't really know if that's what's gonna unlock it or not. Or maybe if I have to do more monsters. I don't know, maybe it's like a key quest kind of a thing. There's some monsters that I haven't fought yet. Like some quests that I haven't done. I haven't done like Pink Rathian yet. So, might have to try that out. I'm not really in a rush though, because I've got plenty of other stuff to do. Right now I've been mainly focusing on, I need to do mining. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I've been focusing on, like, mainly trying to do Macalite collection, trying to build up my Macalite again since I used it on my sword, and also trying to get more, Rathian parts, because I'm trying to make the Rathian longsword for the poison. I feel like that's going to be pretty good. But I haven't had very much luck getting all of the parts that I need. So I'm hoping that I'll have some good luck today. I hope we find some Rathian on the list, maybe. I don't think she's up right now. Nah. We could fight something else, though. I'm not going to do Plesiath. Okay, Lilith sounds good to me. Nice to meet you too. Not really sure what I want to do right now. I guess I could try doing quests that I just haven't done yet. I haven't done this Blanganga quest yet. Go ahead and do that one. Until the time changes. I'm hoping that I can get Pink Rathian up, maybe. I've seen Pink Rathian up a couple times. Oh, I need hot drinks, huh? I've seen Pink Rathian up a few times, but I haven't actually had a chance to do her yet. So I'm hoping I can get her done. It's going to be worm season soon, and I think she only spawns in the desert, at least from what I've seen. So it's going to be worm season. I'm not going to have a chance to do her, so I'm hoping she might be up within the next, like, few days in the desert. But we'll see. If not, it's always okay. We can always get her next time when the season rolls around. I don't know if she can actually drop the stuff that I need for my sword. Because I need the spike. And I think that comes from, like, a tail carve. So she might be able to drop the Rathian spike. I'm not totally sure. But I'm sure she'll drop something useful anyway. So I don't really mind it too much. What game is this? This is Monster Hunter 2 for the PS2. This was a game that came out only in Japan and was recently translated into English by fans. So I've finally gotten a chance to actually play it, now that it's in English. It's a pretty unique game in the Monster Hunter series. It has a lot of pretty interesting mechanics that didn't show up in any later games. So it's pretty exciting to actually get a chance to play it. It's kind of a part of history in the series, kind of. Kind of like a relic of a different time. Need to find where this guy is at. Hey, Shiga. There he is. Oh, he's big. Oh, he's real big. My pronouns are they, them. Dude, I found out recently, like yesterday I think, that this guy's attacks are avoidable by just standing in front of him a lot of the time. Like when he does his little jumps or swipes and stuff, you can just stand in front of him and they don't hit you. You like actually don't have to dodge them unless you're far away from him. Which is kind of wonky. Usually I'm used to hitboxes being bad and like hitting you where they probably shouldn't. But it seems like this guy actually has hitboxes that are almost too good. Oh, alright. Spoke too soon. Alright, let's see if we can make a... Did I activate guard +2 yet? No, I do have guard +1 though. I don't think I can get guard +2 yet. I think I need to get my, I need to get the Cephalos leggings upgraded until I can get the torso increase. So I don't think I can do that yet. I think my forge isn't upgraded enough for me to do that. No Macalite? Yeah, I'm totally out of Macalite. I need to go mining in the swamp again. I spent all my Macalite on my sword. You throw that stuff away? Bruh. How do you throw it away, but then you also don't have money? Like, doesn't that stuff sell decently well? Monster looks spooky? Yeah. He's a giant monkey. Oh, damn, that sucks. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Oh, can you not... You can't roll while you're snowballed in this game? Hey, Parsec. You do sound like a 1%er? Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. You keep spawning guys faster than I can despawn them. Model is very beautiful, thank you. Hey, Phoebe. Got new drip? Whoa. What is the new drip? Oh, there's even more little monkeys here. See if I can kill a few of them. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, good. One of them died. Belongo Battalion. Come this way, dude. I don't want to fight you there. Okay, see ya. Ooh, high frames, let's go. Oh no. Oh, he's enraged. I'm gonna die here? Yeah. Alright, that could have gone better. No ancient potions? No. I've not made a single ancient or max potion yet. I haven't really needed them that much, I don't think. Although, perhaps I need them. I've not found the difficulty of the monsters in this game to be super bad. Like, so hard that I felt that I've needed, like, extra health and stuff yet. But I might get there soon. Like, I'm still basically fighting, like, 1- and 2-star monsters, so it's not like... I've only barely gotten into 3-star monsters, so, like, things are not too hard yet. Yeah, it's mainly just the small monsters. Yeah, HP mostly just feels kind of like a buffer, just for like some extra insurance. Like, playing Freedom Unite, extra health feels like it's mandatory, because monsters just hit so hard in that game. But in this game it feels more like it just gives you an extra little buffer if you need it. Yeah, I also know how to fight the monsters, yeah. Like, it's kind of funny fighting, like, Rathian, but, like, she's basically a punching bag for me at this point. Yeah, Rathian is like a nice casual hunt. shouldn't be behind. I should try standing like in front or to the side instead of behind, so he doesn't back hop me. Where are you going, dude? Oh, damn, I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, monkeys. Oh, son of a bitch, man. I knew that was gonna happen. Yes, his hitboxes are really insane. I'm having a hard time with this guy this time. I was doing fine last night. That was kind of my fault, though. I was running away from him blindly when this guy can, like, cross the room quickly. I should have been paying attention behind me. Gotta show respect. Yeah, I'm getting a little... My hubris is getting the best of me. Oh yeah, I found out something kind of interesting while I was exploring this map last night. I hadn't really gotten a chance to like look at what types of items you could get from here. I was just going around to all the nodes to like pick stuff up, and this map has no honey on it, which is different from Freedom Unite, because I think in Freedom Unite this is like one of the first maps that you have access to. So they put honey on it so you'd have access to honey, like, early on, obviously. But in this map, in Dose, there's no honey, because you don't actually need it, since you have, like, the jungle. That's your first map. Instead, it's just herb nodes where the honey nodes are in Freedom Unite. I was kind of surprised by that, but it makes sense. Should have left it with no honey. Yeah, Pog. Just no honey early in the game. His mechanic where he calls the little monkeys to him feels a lot more detrimental in this game than it does in later games, just because of how detrimental small monsters are in this game. Having like 4 Blongos ganging up on you is like a death sentence immediately. But later on you can kind of just ignore them for the most part. Yeah, if you don't know the zone despawn trick, this guy's probably like insane in this game. Boy, there's so many of them, dude. That's way too many Blongos. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's gonna hit me. Uh-oh. We're in a little bit of trouble here. Good. Just walk back out. Man, this guy's really giving me a hard time. Oh, he's dying. Okay, cool. The blender, the monkey blender. Hey guy, where you at? Hello? He was dying, wasn't he? Did he not go here? You giving me the fake out? I'm actually surprised that they never added mini Rajongs, since every other monkey has them.
You have arrived.
Hey Ray, thanks for the raid. How's it going? Whoa, is that tiny monkey limping? Oh, you had your first dose stream. Whoa, that's awesome. Hey, Ramika. Dude, what happened to this guy? They have 5 hit zones? Yeah. I could have sworn this guy was dying, so he went to 3, but I didn't find him there. I'm gonna go look again. Farming Blanganga. I'm just kind of wasting time until the monsters that I actually need pop up. Oh, there he is. Now he's here. What the fuck? Okay. I mainly need Rathian right now. Because I'm trying to make her longsword. So I just have to wait for her to pop up. This guy is your comfort hunt? No. It was just a quest I hadn't done yet. It wasn't marked as clear, so I just was doing it. Oh, bro, please. I mean, I don't mind fighting this guy. He's not the worst hunt. I'd take this guy over fighting another Velocidrome like I've been doing. Yeah, the massive swarm and Blango are kind of the issue. Do you think this guy's fun to do with heavy bowgun? I feel like he could be fun with heavy bowgun. I should make a heavy bowgun soon. I want to try gunning in this game, even though it sounds like it'll be fucked up. No shield melee versus Plesioth, Monka is. Does this guy go to a room I don't know about? Like, does he go to 2 or something? This guy's like disappearing off the face of the earth. Actually, I bet what's happening is he's leaving 3, he's going to a different room, and then he's just immediately coming back, so I'm not actually catching him. Oh, hey, what the fuck? Hey, buddy. A strange place to be. You're just gonna go to 3, aren't you? Capcom popped off with this one. Did you never get Snowball camped from up there? Oh. No, I don't think so. Oh, no. I never climb up that thing. Oh. It's such a funky hitbox, dude. I think it's his arm specifically that causes the damage. I think if you stand in the middle of, like, his arms in front of his face, I think you don't take damage from that. Yeah, I think this guy's actually cool. I wish they'd bring this guy back. I feel like he's the underrated monkey. Has a lot of cool mechanics. This guy's still not dead yet, man. He's been limping for a hot one. I don't have any stamina items. I'm gonna see if he'll go to sleep, maybe. He limped at 25 and died at 40? Holy shit. I'm also playing kind of cautiously since I've already carded twice. No, now he's not gonna go to sleep. Play ultra aggressively? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Works every time. Hey, Cyprin. Hopefully Rathian comes up now. We got some more rice grass. Should you fire up Dose now too? No. Go the fuck to sleep. Oh, okay, cool. Season change. Yeah, that's right, Cypher. You got your second wind? No. Let's go see what we got for quests. Actually, let's see what we have for NPC requests first. Steel plus Cephalosis seen in endgame? Whoa. I'm an endgame player. Energy drink and rice bug. What do you want? Snake salmon. I have no idea what snake salmon is. I've not seen snake salmon before. I have no idea where to get it from. Somehow they managed to crave and crit eye. Maybe... Are they slotting it in? I don't know what kind of slots it has. I'm not gonna do Blanco again, dude. Oh, hey, Granny. What's going on? Let's buy some things. Maybe they're just slotting it in. Red Eye is 15 points. Yeah. Maybe they're just cheating. Have you ever thought of that? What if you're playing with a bunch of fucking cheaters? Oh god, the point spam. I think it's probably enough herb at this point. Rice bug and energy drink. Rice bug. Where do you get rice bug from? Is that one that you can buy? Yeah, you can. Okay, you can just buy that. And then energy drink. How do you... Can you combine that for me? Yeah. I don't want to arm wrestle. What? I don't want to arm wrestle. Shut up. Cool. New red quest. Main mast 6? Main mast. Ooh. Where would we get that from? I'll have to keep an eye out on vendors, maybe? Not really sure where to go to get that. It's worm season, so we can't go to the desert. We got red kazoo up. We got Rathian, let's go. The shipwreck puzzles? Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do about that. I'm assuming it's not an item that I collect. I assume it's something that I probably have to, like, buy from someone? Or, like, trade or something? I don't know. I hear wings. I heard wings. This game has puzzles? Yeah. I mean, is that a puzzle? Isn't it more like just an obscure item that you have to find out how to get? I don't know, I guess that's maybe a puzzle. Oh, I wonder if you have to craft it. Do you have to craft it, maybe? Out of some type of item? Ooh, I wonder if that's it. I wish I could have stayed to watch more of Nano Diver. That sounds like it was a big banger. I only got to see the beginning. Oh, they're coming. You made basic armor that required 4 rare drops. Nice. It's just like my Monhun. Like the booty shorts? Yeah, I know, right? I love this outfit. This set provides me no beneficial skills at all right now. It just gives me guard +1, but I dig it for the fashion. It's functional too, yeah. Fashion hunting is the best kind of hunt, yeah. Oh, the funny tail hitbox. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I also need the Wrath Wing Talons still as well. I need like a lot of stuff from this. There's more to courtship than just hitting it? True. But that's also the best part. It's nice being able to kill the small crabs quickly now. Zan battle. Yeah, the Eager Cleaver is like extremely OP in this game. Like half the roster is weak to lightning. Oh, step too soon. I'm getting some good RNG with no charges. Holy shit. Yeah, being able to kill the small monsters fast is also very nice. It almost becomes like a utility sword in some ways. Right facing exit rolls towards the camera. Oh, I can't go this way. What are right facing exit rolls towards the camera? Am I doing tech? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just hitting buttons. Oh, she's leaving again. Oh, walked too far forward. I mean, a lot of games have cameras like this, so it's not, like, unintuitive for me. Did not play those? Oh. I've played too many games. There's nothing that games can throw at me that I don't understand at this point. Oh, damn. Sucks. Yeah, I'm just being in character, you know? I'm just gonna sit here. It's probably gotta come back. My cat is standing on the arm of my chair, just looking at me. Hello, buddy. You're not gonna come back? You're fending off sleep? Stop fending it off. Just go to sleep. Oh my god, dude. She's leaving again. I knew I should have just waited. It's not your bedtime? Yes, it is. You sleep at 11 a.m.? I don't think so, dude. What the fuck? I mean, I'm not shocked that you're still awake. I just think you should not be awake. Whoa, Phoebe with the jokes? Ooh, that was close. That might have killed me. If she got to do the flip. I still have not gotten my spike. Am I wrong that the spike comes from the tail? You can get the spike from the tail carve, right? I thought that was right. Back break? Does Rathian have a back break this early? I thought back break was added, like, in 3rd gen. In 4th gen? Oh. Got the wing talent at least. I'm hoping that the sub-quests that have me cut the tail can also give me the spike. I'm just kind of coping on that one. Oh, hey guy, what the fuck do you want? Sure. Whoa, he wants to eat with me. This is like my 2nd or 3rd meal in the whole game. Shipwreck jump scare, yeah. I think I need 5 of the wing talons, so I'm getting pretty close on that. Hold on, I gotta go restock my potions. Let's go ahead and do more Rathian. I think it's going to perform pretty well. At least I hope so. I'm probably going to use it whenever something isn't, like, completely weak to thunder. I know the stats on it. Not off the top of my head, no. think it has a pretty decent amount of poison, though. Is it like... I'm trying to think. You're like 34 poison or something? 34, maybe 40? I don't remember exactly, but it was something like that. And plus, you can upgrade it later on to have more poison, too. So I think it should be pretty decent. Velociprey. Sounds good enough to merit Spirit Slash 3. I mean, Ice Spirit Slash 3 anyway. That shit pops off on Element. Isn't Spirit Slash 3's total motion value like over 40? See, the difference though is Longsword is actually fun to play. SNS is not. I have never had fun playing SNS. Sorry to say. It's your favorite weapon? Oh, that's okay. Taste skill issue? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, SNS is like the one weapon that no matter how many times I try it in any game, I just don't like it that much. Don't really know why. Just doesn't really vibe with me at all. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter 1 for the PS2. Absolute banger. Very cool to deal 0 damage and also not be able to reach any part of the monster. Yeah, I feel like SNS got a pretty big glow up, like, immediately. They fixed it pretty well. I mean, even just in Freedom, they were able to help it out a lot by making it ridiculously OP. Yeah, I'm sure Freedom 1 was awesome. I like Freedom 1 as a greatsword user. Combo greatsword will always hold a special place in my heart. She's giving me a lot of charges this time. Annoying. Come on, I get some fireballs. Oh, what was that, dude? I rolled into her leg and it still hit me with the tail. Right, this is a bad spot. No. Save me. The crab took the fireball for me. Alright, this guy needs to die. Ooh. Oops. I thought she was leaving. Oops. Kind of felt like playing Minecraft lately. As a random anecdote, I've been watching a ton of Minecraft videos on YouTube for the past couple of days. For some reason, like, I straight up have not engaged with like Minecraft content in years. And for some reason I was just like, now's the time. Now's the time to go back to watching Minecraft videos on YouTube. But I don't know, I'm too engaged with the dose. I don't think I have time to play Minecraft. Because I want to play Dose this month. Then I have Diablo 4 next month. I don't know if I have time to play Minecraft, honestly. But I think there's like a new update coming out soon as well. And I haven't really like played Minecraft for a few updates. Oh god. Perfect time to use the Maca Pot, what, while playing Minecraft? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't actually played, like, or engaged with any of the newer updates, really. So, I mean, it could actually be fun to just, like, play the new update when it comes out. Try it out. Just for funsies. I don't know when it comes out, though, so... Think of all the Coke juice you could have? A couple. Nice. I actually made some Mega Dash juice before. It's not hard to make. Just want to play more Celeste? Nice. Oh, I did not need to drink another one. What am I doing? Oh, I've killed Gypsyros like 3 or 4 times, and it's dropped nothing but dash extract for me every time. This has been a pretty messy hunt compared to last time. She keeps giving me charges instead of fireballs, and that makes it a lot more challenging. Sometimes it's hard to tell what she's actually going to do. Ooh, that's not good. Well, it's not the turn. I know how to avoid the turn charges. It's when she does the instant charges is the problem. This looks pretty bad. Not sure how I'm still alive. Yeah, the Vespoid saved me. Dropped inputs, nice. I very occasionally get dropped inputs in this game. Not really sure why. Instant charge. It happens even on original hardware? Nice. Bruh. Oh, yeah, that was gonna happen. I'm tired of using heals, so I'm just not going to use them. We might actually try to sleep soon. Whoa. There we go. Whoa. Like an hour or two? Nice. I went into the zone and then sharpened? Yeah, because I didn't notice it until I walked in. Most monsters give you plenty of time to sharpen in the room with them. When they're not enraged, at least. I only guarded because my sword got dull based. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Alright, we may use a heal here. No, I picked these first aids up from the chest after the subquest. Like just now. But also, yeah, I only heal until I'm no longer in one-shot range. There's no reason to heal beyond one-shot range. Just wasting healing. That was a pretty sloppy hunt. Did we get it? Did we get it? Nothing. No spike. What do you mean, what? Do I actually have enough for the wing talons now? No, I don't. I only have 4. Okay. Oh, yeah. Shika, do you know where to get shiny beetle from? I haven't figured out where to get shiny beetle from. I need it for... the longsword. I have no idea where to get shiny beetle from. Oh, okay. I guess I'll just have to go look then. Get it in the swamp? Oh, okay. I'll have to do a bunch of swamp gathering then. I can go mining and bug hunting. I've not done very much bug hunting, so I'm not very knowledgeable about the bugs either. I basically only know about mining. I can do mining real good. Yet no Macalite, yeah. It's because I spent all of it. I had a lot of Macalite before. But then I spent it all. Now I have none. That's math. Should I do a stream where I just mine the whole time and I play the Diggy Diggy Hole song on repeat? Let's do that for like 2 hours. Actually, I don't know if that's copyright. It's probably not. Yeah, getting the Macalite didn't actually take me as long as I thought it would, because I'm mining in the swamp, like in the cold season. You don't know the Diggy Diggy Hole song? Uncultured? I'm getting trampled. Oh, I'm getting unbelievably fucking owned right now. I'm getting unbelievably fucking owned right now. We're about to cart immediately. I'm just gonna go sleep in the bed. This isn't even worth attempting. I'm just gonna go sleep. Go get some honey as well. We'll atone for what we've done here. Real hunters sleep in the bed. Where's it going? Oh, let's go this way. That was the worst start to a quest I've ever seen. Could have been worse. I mean, it could have been worse, yeah. Could have actually guarded, yeah. I thought I was going to. I thought she was going to give me another instant charge as I was getting up, and I'm like, alright. I would have abandoned, honestly. Oh, Pog, missing. funny if your tail could fall off the cliff, yeah. I think you should also be able to fall off the cliff. I unironically think they should have more environmental hazards that can just kill you. Like falling off of a cliff or something. Stepping directly in the lava pool, yeah. See, now she's giving me all the good patterns where she doesn't just instant charge constantly. Alright, well there's one. Yeah, she seems like a tall one in this quest. Nah, I don't think this is a crown. But she is big. Oh, I fucked up. Went the wrong way. Ooh, double spin. Large gold crowns are I rank only? Really? I want to get the Bullfango mask for the skill that makes the monsters have a chance to be big. Still no spike. I want to wear the Bullfango mask in multiplayer just to like make the whole team have to fight the big monsters. Maybe you can sloop? Whoa. You should go sloop then. I've been tired all day. I didn't take a nap today because instead I was doing grinding in dose. Constantly fighting ground monsters with your SNS. Funny mask duo? Yeah, that could be kind of cool. What does the feline mask do? Bomb boost +9? Wow. No slots, Pog. Fuck, I keep walking too much forward. Whoa, she like charged at me and stopped short. A funny hitbox, dude. It's ultra hard to make and not as good. We love dose. Alright, I hope you rest well. Thank you for hanging out, Chica. Oh no. Ooh, I got 1 health. I got 1 HP. That's all you need? Yeah, true. I'm gonna go sleep. Again. I'm not wasting more healing on this fucking thing. I'm gonna assume that she's gonna go back to 6, so I'm just gonna go there. Yep, there she goes. I'm really glad that I've been streaming again lately. It's been a very long time since I've actually streamed consistently like this, and I've been having a lot of fun doing it with Dose. A lot of the time for me not streaming is just because I don't have a game that I want to stream specifically, or like I'm playing a game that I don't want to stream. But I actually really want to stream Dose, so. Oh, so close. Whoa, you enjoy catching my strings? It's wild. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. The tailspin hitbox in this game feels like it's different from later games. In later games it feels a lot bigger, but in this game it feels much smaller. It feels like you can like avoid it pretty narrowly compared to later games. Oh, she's already dying? What in the world? Whoa, this must have been a very low HP Rathian. Wow. I'm gonna see if she'll go to sleep. I think it's due to a difference in tail posture? Yeah, that must be it. I think I just got like a low HP roll. Wow, that was fast. Alright, we gotta get the tail spike in the rewards. We gotta get it this time. I'm sure of it. I'm hoping I can unlock the volcano soon. I want to know how to make more progress on like the main village quests. It's been a while since I had one. I did Kushala a couple times, and the NPCs keep talking about, like, fighting Kushala again in the Snowy Mountains, but I haven't gotten the quest for that yet. I'm not sure what the requirement is, specifically. I've just been doing more quests and just hoping that it pops up eventually. Once I get to the volcano, I think that's going to be a lot of good quests then. Well, I got my last wing talon that I needed. Yeah, we need the main mass. I don't know what to do about that. I'm wondering if maybe doing that one will help progress the main quest. Like, I know that the NPCs individually have their own, like, quest lines. Then there's also, like, the overarching, like, village quest line. I don't know how they, like, intersect, if at all. So I don't know if, like, doing the shipwright quest is going to progress the main village stuff, or if that's, like, its own separate thing. I have really no idea. I'm kind of just flying blind. Because it's, like, it's hard to find any info about this kind of stuff online. There's, like, some stuff that's talked about, like, the main, like, quest progression and stuff, like, what you need to do to unlock it, but it's not complete, and some of it's, like, just wrong, I think. So, you kind of just have to figure it out as you go. What was it that I needed what was it that needed the Wrath Talons? There's something I had that needed Wrath Talons. Was it a weapon? Definitely isn't that. Something needed Wrath Talons. I don't know. Oh, it was this. Okay. I can do this now. Oh, it needs Macalite, though. I'll probably have to save that until later on, because I want to use my Macalite for my longsword. For this. I need 15 Macalite for that, and then I also need the Rathian Spike and the Beetles. I should be doing some blue bubble quests for her as well. What does she want? Oh, it's just a Hermitar. Oh, we can probably do that. We can take a break from Rathian farming to do a Daimyo. Is that in the desert or the jungle? Is in jungle. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I want to keep progressing the Forge quest line as well, so I need to do more blue bubbles for her when they pop up. I think I need to do his as well. I think his quest. I think all three of the like Forge NPCs will progress the like the Forge main quest, or not main quest, but like that quest line. Yeah. I'm gonna take a quick break though, real quick. I'll be back soon. Okay, I'm back. Let's go take care of a daimyo. I was thinking about this a little while ago, but an aspect of this game that I always heard about from other people who played it, like Sheikah had talked about this a lot before. I think she always struggled with this. But, like, a lot of people describe this as like a poverty hunter type game. Where, like, you just spend the whole game poor. But I've not actually had that be the case. I think I was very poor at the start of the game. Like, right when I started, like, maybe for the first couple hours, when I was mainly just doing gathering quests. And, like, yeah, just, like, buying pickaxes and stuff and just using all my money for that, basically. But once I started fighting big monsters, I've basically had a surplus of money the entire time. Like, Sheikah was shocked, like, earlier today I was talking to her, I said I don't gather herb and mushroom now. I just buy it from the vendors, because I just have, like, enough money to always buy those things. The only thing that I really gather is, like, obviously mining, and then, like, honey. But if I can buy it, I just buy it, because I have plenty of money for it. I'm not really sure why my experience is so different from other people. It's not like I'm not making gear. I mean, some people make a lot of gear. Like, Sheikah made a lot of gear. Like, a lot of gear. Like, more than I am. So I think that makes sense to be poor. Yeah, you get a lot of money from the bounties and stuff, right? Like, I feel like this game really hands you money in some ways. Like, if you want to get money, just doing, like looking at the bounty board and stuff will help you a lot. Yeah, I kind of just wonder if it's like some people just don't manage their money that well and don't collect it very well. Because, I mean, like, this longsword that I'm making, it costs, I think, like, almost 20k to make. But, I mean, I've made over 20k just from fighting Rathians to make the thing, right? So, like, I'm already in the green to make it, just from farming the things that I need for it. So I'm like, how do you end up being poor in this game? It's like genuinely kind of confusing to me. Like, unless you do just make a ton of items, like a ton of gear. Do I sell quest rewards? Not usually. I try to keep as many like monster parts as I can. And I only sell them if either I need space or if I know that I'm not gonna need it. Or like sometimes I'll sell like I don't keep like Velocidrome parts, because I mean if I really need like Velocidrome parts, I can just kill the Velocidrome in like 5 seconds. But like I'll probably never sell like my Rathian parts. You know, I'll probably just always keep those or something, 'cause I might need them. I do sell ore, though. I sell surplus ore. Like, ice crystal is a really easy one to sell, because you get a lot of it and you don't need much of it, for the most part. Like, the only ores that I keep, like, a surplus of is earth crystal, obviously, like, macalite, iron. But anything else I usually just toss once I get, like, a fair amount of it. Actually, I sell iron, too. Like, I won't keep more than 1 stack of iron. If I go over 1 stack, then I just start selling it. And yeah, like, Cephalos purple scales. Yeah, that's true. Like, there's a lot of random little items and stuff that you can just sell. And, like, monsters that will give you a lot of money. Like, I think, like, the Rathian quests that I'm doing give, like, at minimum 5k. Usually. Assuming I don't cart. Oh, Bullfango. Yeah, I mean, if you make a lot of gear, yeah, you're probably going to end up poor. And I actually anticipate that I'm going to become more poor as I play the game more. Because there's some, like, a lot of gear that I want to make from some monsters that I don't have access to yet. And, like, once I unlock those monsters, I'll probably be making a lot more gear, I would imagine. And those will probably cost quite a lot. So, like, I might become moderately less wealthy at that point. But even then, like, again, most things in this game require a lot of materials, and they're usually relatively hard to get. So, like, you end up making more money than the amount that you need to make the weapon, just from farming the things that you need for it. At least in my experience. Like, I guess unless you're Omega lucky. This is going to fuck me up, yeah. I dodged the wrong way. Like, in terms of poverty hunting, I think Monster Hunter 1 was significantly more, like, the poverty aspect was significantly more enforced and harder to get around. Because not only did you just get less money, but you also spent more money, usually. But in this game, you can make a lot of money. Like, they really let you just make a lot of money just by killing things. Also, plus I do subquests. I do subquests usually if there's subquests available. Unless it's like a shitty one like deliver for a Carapacean brains. I'm not gonna do that one. That one sucks. But like if you know, if it's like kill a few small monsters or, you know, deliver a few mushrooms or something, I usually do them just because it's like easy to do them and it just gives you some extra stuff. And those also give you extra money. I want to try breaking the show. Oh, or he dies. Never mind. But yeah, once I get to higher ranks, I want to make a lot of Rathalos gear, and I want to make some Monoblos stuff as well. I want to make the entire Monoblos set, and that's going to be an insane grind. But I kind of want to do it just for flexing. I also want to make the Monoblos longsword, because that thing is cool. I'd really like to roll up into Hub when the online server comes up, in just like full Monoblos gear. I think that'd be kind of funny. Because, like, no one uses Monoblos gear, honestly. Like, no one uses Monoblos. It's not, like... Monoblos gear has never been super good, I don't think. The armor, at least. The weapons are okay, but... The armor, like, no one uses Monoblos armor, usually. I don't think. But I think it would be kind of cool to just, like, roll up to Hub in full Monoblos. Become the Monoblos hunter. The legend of Kokoto. Monoblos has fans? Yeah. A lot of people like Monoblos. It's just his gear isn't super good. I'm a big Monoblos fan. I like Monoblos more than Diablos, personally. I'd be fine giving up Diablos in like every future game if we got Monoblos instead. And people who say that Monoblos and Diablos are just the same and that like it doesn't matter, they haven't played 4U. 4U Monoblos is an extreme banger and is not the same as Diablos. I think in first and second gen, the difference between Diablos and Monoblos is like pretty minor. Monoblos just digs a lot more. Or no, one of them digs a lot more and one of them charges more. I don't remember which is which. I haven't fought Monoblos in the old games in a while. But like the difference between them is pretty minor. But in 4th gen, they like differentiated them more. Base Monoblos enjoyer? Let's go. What if Triblos? Whoa. I don't know, that might be too wild. Yeah, I mean, I think there's kind of like a nice simplicity to Monoblos, considering he was like the first final boss, basically. Bruh. Dude, that hitbox is so fucking weird. It's her back legs specifically when she touches down. She creates like a hitbox around her. We're missing. I know better now. She's just gonna come back, so I'm just gonna wait. We'll just do some maintenance. I should buy the next box page soon. I haven't bought it yet because it's like 10K or something, but I can probably afford it right now. I know that like my second box page is getting to be like half filled, I think. So it might be a good idea to buy that soon. I mean, there's some stuff that I could sell, I think. I think there's a few things that I've been holding on to that I don't need. It's always good to plan ahead. I think you get it from the granny, so she's not always up. I don't want to be in a position of like being out of space, but the granny's not up. No, she shows consistently. You just have to do blue bubble quests in the village and she'll show up. Her spawning is completely consistent. If she's not showing up, you're just not doing enough blue bubble quests. When Sheikah was having that issue where the granny wasn't showing up for so long, it was because she didn't know to do the blue bubble quests. She didn't realize that those were for like the main progression. That those were for like the main progression of the game, that you like needed to do them. So she was kind of just skipping them. And so she was having like no progress at all for a while. It was an adventure, yeah. Although, to be fair, I mistakenly assumed that the game would explain that to you. I assumed she didn't know that because she was playing in Japanese and she just like missed the tutorial for it. But it turns out the game just doesn't explain that at all. Like even now playing in English, the game just doesn't explain that you're supposed to be doing the little bubble quests to like get anything done in the village. You're just supposed to assume that that's the case. Which I was kind of surprised by. Whoa. Whoa. I just dodged or charged by just like being in a safe zone. There's no narrator kind of tutorial voice? No. Not for the village mechanics, I don't think. Unless there's one that I missed. I haven't done the, there's like the instructor guy, and like his quests, and I haven't done those at all. But I don't think those would explain the mechanics of the village either. I was actually planning to do those soon. Apparently you can get like gear from them if you do the instructor's quests. I haven't done any of them yet. There's like some arena quest or something that you can do. I was thinking about doing those soon. I don't know what they're like though. Yeah, I mean, this game actually has a surprising amount of tutorials for a Monhun game, especially this old. Like, they do actually explain a lot of things to you. But it's all very, like, info-dumpy kind of tutorials, where just, like, a text box pops up to just info-dump at you for a while. Which is not ideal. It's, like, one of the worst types of tutorials that your game can have. Mainly because people don't process info-dump text boxes, usually. There's also the bookshelf, yeah. Yeah, I was actually kind of surprised by how much, like, stuff this game explains. Because there's a lot of tutorials in this game that just don't exist in later games, like, almost at all. Like, I don't think most or any of the tutorial stuff was carried over to Freedom 2 or Freedom Unite. They just left that stuff out. I think some of the bookshelf stuff was left in that game. Oh, I fucked up. Oh man, that sucks. This is not good. The Vespoid really fucked me up there. Vespoid moment. I'm just gonna wait for her to come back. I don't think this game has the dye system. I wish I could dye this. I don't really like the yellow on the arms of this set. I like yellow pieces. I wish you could dye it a different color. I don't think this game has the dyeing system. Freedom Unite has the dyeing. I'm not sure if it's in this game yet, though. I don't think it is. Unless you, like, unlock it or something, which is possible. We're missing. Oh, we're not. We're talking. Oh yeah, like a color-coordinated team. That's kind of funny. Oh, we fucked up here. Oh, nice. She's dying. Fuck. Nah. I was being too greedy on that. I should have just healed. I was like, yeah, she'll die soon. Certainly. Like, one more hit. Let's see. Where do we want to go? We'll go this way. Oh, it was almost perfectly aligned to the charge? Wow. I didn't think that was even possible. I thought her charge hitbox was, like, her whole body. I didn't realize there was, like, a safe spot on it. At least back this far. Because this is DOS before they changed some of the hitboxes. They fixed some of the hitboxes and Freedom Unite specifically. They like cleaned up a lot of the hitboxes and stuff, and changed the AI and all that kind of stuff. But back here, a lot of that stuff was still in the game. All the really weird hitboxes. Where'd she go? I was just here. Oh. She's gonna go back to 7. Oh, whoa. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna look at that once I'm done here, if I can see it. And I hope I get the spike now. I would like to be done with the Infinite Rathian. Take a look at this clip. Oh yeah, wow, I like actually just like threaded the needle between her legs. I didn't even think that was possible. I wonder if that's just, like, specifically because she was big enough to. Maybe this was Rathian on, like, the larger side, kind of. I think if she was smaller, I wouldn't have been able to do that. Shell. Fuck. Do spikes even exist, man? They can't be this low of a chance, right? I didn't think that the spikes were this low of a chance. I thought for sure they were, like, relatively high. Unless I'm just getting supremely unlucky, which is possible. Cold season. I'm actually gonna look it up. I think the Japanese wiki has percentage chances on it, roughly. I'm gonna see if I can find them. Let's see, where's Rathian? No, not that one. I need the monster list. Oh, it looks like the spike is a pretty low chance. It's not like 1%. But it's also not good. It's like 8%. It's an 8% chance from the tail. And 2% off of carves, I guess? Wow, yeah, this is gonna be rough. Apparently the subquests do also have a chance to give them. When the subquest wants me to cut the tail, it's like a 10% chance off of the subquest. Well, I am doing the right thing. It's just a very low chance. Yeah, more opportunities to thread the needle, for sure. I'm gonna do that multiple times. I don't know if she's... Whoa, Pink Rathian. Ooh, hey. Does Pink Rathian give, like, better chances, I wonder? I don't know. I've wanted to fight Pink Rathian. I've not gotten to fight her yet, so let's go ahead and give it a shot. In later games, fighting the like subspecies gives a higher chance of like the generic drops. I know that there's no like specific Pink Rathian spike. So Pink Rathian should also drop the spike. But in later games, for sure, I know that those types of items drop at a higher rate off of like pink and gold. I'm not sure if that's the case here though. So we'll find out. Maybe I'll get like 5 in one quest this time. Curious to see what she does in this game. I don't like Pink Rathian is a monster that I haven't really fought in 2nd gen much at all. Or 1st gen for that matter. Five in one quest again, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't actually know what the difference between normal Wrath and Pink Wrath is at this point in the series. Like, mechanically. Usually, the subspecies were similar, but, like, not identical. I assume there's some difference, I'm just not expecting tons. I think it wasn't until, like, Portable 3rd and 3U that subspecies and stuff started getting, like, major changes. Well, not, like, major, but, like, they became more distinct. from their base versions. I hope she doesn't come here. This is a cat room. This is the death zone. Oh, I wonder if she goes to 10. I'm gonna check 10, just in case. Nope. She's managing to avoid me in every single room. Somehow. Yeah, the history of recolors is pretty interesting. I think this is the first game that actually even, like, denotes them as being distinct. I think in Gen 1, the quest names didn't even, like, tell you that it was a subspecies. Like, if it was, like, pink Rathian, it would just say Rathian on it, so you just didn't even know. Except by, like, maybe the quest description. In this game, the quest names, or the names on the quest are actually, like, they denote the subspecies. Which I think is actually kind of cool. I think it would be cool to go back to the way it was in first gen. Like, I think having subspecies show up is just, like, you know, a random thing, maybe. Just like, when you accept the quest and you go on it, there's just a chance that it's the subspecies or something. But I feel like that wouldn't really mesh with the game nowadays because they've distinguished the subspecies so much now. Like, they're basically completely different fights. It would make more sense when they were more mechanically the same. Yo, where is this lady? They're meant to be more like shiny Pokemon. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I think that was like a thematically cool choice. I think like game design wise, having them be their own distinct thing that you can just like choose to fight is cool in terms of combat mechanics and variety and stuff, but having them just be like, you know, a thing that shows up sometimes that you fight is also cool. Oh, there it is, finally. I'm gonna kill these Bullfango. You're surprised people are into Dose on Twitch? Yeah. This game is my favorite Monha. I'm a very big fan of it. I'm getting owned though. Holy Jesus. A boulder him clap you? Yeah, that'll happen. Yeah, that is a Monhun 1 vibe. On my first quest in Dose, I died to a crab. So, I feel it. Would I be open to co-op? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna be on the servers once it goes up for sure. Oh, right. Thank you for the follow. I forgot you bounce on the tail. Except on, like, the tail tip. These Bullfango are still giving me trouble. Oh, man. I don't remember if Pink Rathian is still as weak to Thunder as normal Wrath. Actually, is it that, like, I know that the resistances change as you go from normal Wrath to Pink to Gold. I don't remember what it is. Is it an increase in Thunder weakness? I think Gold Wrath is most weak to Thunder. And normal Wrath is most weak to Dragon. So I think Pink Wrath should be moderately weak. Get that tail. Tail spike. Let's go. Come on, tail spike. Monster Bone Large. Okay. That's absolutely not what I wanted. Yeah, I know, right? Look at all those tail spikes. I can certainly just pluck one off, right? Come on. Oh. This one poisons on normal tail swing? I don't know. I think. I'm not sure. That might have only been a thing in later gens. I'm not totally sure. I try to avoid being hit by the normal tail swing. Did you ever see Devil Joe eat its tail? Yeah, dude. I've seen that happen. With my own eyes. You too? Yeah. It happens all the time. Bouncing on the wings is one of the worst possible things to have happen on a monster. So all of my overhead strikes will hit the wings. The same thing happens on like Basarios when you're aiming for the chest. Your overhead attacks will hit the wings instead. Man, I keep doing it. I keep stepping too far forward. Uh-oh. Yikes. The bounces will get you killed. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't hit me. Whoa. I whiffed like half of my spirit combo, though. Alright. We got the bounce stagger. Nice. Fuck it. Yeah. Those fireballs do a lot of damage. Do I have negative fire resist? No, I have 5. Okay. I guess those fireballs just do a lot of damage. Hello, Bofanga. Uh-oh. Oh, hello. So far, this doesn't feel much different than normal Wrath. I got one of the wing breaks finally. This feels basically the same as normal Wrath. I think her charge is a little bit different. This is basically just a normal Wrath. And like obviously worse bounce zones. I feel like that's kind of like their thing that they did back in this, like back at this point in the series. They would just be like, hey, what if the monster had worse hit zones? Good luck. There's a few monsters in Old Gen where the only gimmick was just bad hit zones, like Gravios or Basarios. Which I think is kind of funny. That's like very, I don't know, I wouldn't say bad design, but it's definitely an interesting choice to be like, hey, this monster's gimmick is being annoying. I mean, you know, it's not like it's fun to bounce on monsters, and it's not like it's like a, you know, engaging combat mechanic that makes you make interesting choices or something, especially when the monster is just nothing but bounce zones. Like, I guess a monster like this, bounce zones are okay, because the bounce zones are just the tail shaft and then, like, the wings. So I can, like, play around avoiding hitting those, you know? Oh, fuck. There's a lot of, like, gameplay around avoiding the bad hit zones on a monster like this. But for some monsters like Gravios, it's like, it's just nothing but bounce zones, and you just gotta cope. Which just isn't that much fun, I think. Man, I've carted twice to this quest. What the hell's going on? Pink Rathian. Hunters need to learn about sharpness, yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, a lot of the monsters that, like, are designed to have bad hit zones, like, not even having sharpness helps you with that. You're just, like, you can bounce in purple on, like, Basarios and Gravios. I mean, I think Gravios is interesting because there are a few, like, there's counterplay to it, for sure. I mean, you can bring a heavy bowgun to Gravios and demolish it. Bring, like, Pierce, or, you know, like, Water Shot or something, and Gravios goes down without a fight, because Gravios has no counter to heavy bowgun. Right, so I mean, there's like kind of a teachable moment there of like using different weapon types, I think. that was my lesson when I first started playing Old Gen and I encountered Gravios. My like lesson that I took from it was to just make a different weapon that could counter him better, which I think is good. Like, I think that's a good gameplay. Encouraging the use of different types of weapons to defeat monsters that are like a bad matchup for the one that you normally use. Hammer is also a decent matchup against Gravios because you can just charge up, run up to him, and then just let it go and then run off, and he can't really do much to you. Like, there are counter plays, it's just... I think the way they encourage counterplay can be kind of annoying sometimes. Like, I'll never fight, in this game especially, I will never fight Gravios with a long sword or a great sword, probably. I will probably specifically make, like, a hammer or a heavy bowgun in preparation for that. Because I just know what to expect. Is it fun to use in the hunt? I do think heavy bowgun against Gravios is pretty fun. I personally do. Some people might not, but I actually think it's pretty fun. Because it truly hard counters him fully. In 2nd gen, he has no move that can affect you if you're standing at range. He can charge at you slowly, right? Or he can do his, like, straightforward beam, but those are extremely easy to see coming and, like, dodge if you just stand at range. So he can't actually do anything to you. You can just stand back and just let it rip on him with your pierce ammo or your water ammo and stuff like that. It's basically like an untouchable fight, which I think is fun, because with gunner defense, you'll just get one shot by him, so it's like, can you avoid taking any damage on this fight? Which is fairly easy to do. It's just like, you know, it's like a fun thing to have happen. I think Hammer is the good matchup that's, like, not extremely fun. Like, it is a good matchup, but it's not like I have a ton of fun doing it. There's, like, some annoying parts about it. But it's definitely effective. Because with Hammer, he can still get you with his, like, AoE fire blasts and stuff if you're not paying enough attention. Like, you can run in when you think it's an opening with your charge to hit him, and then he'll just AoE blast you still, which is pretty bad. I mean, that's, like, his big like, AoE blast is, like, the main deterrent for melee at all. Weapon power decrease. Basarios is also countered by Hammer pretty well. Oh, bruh. Come on, man. I actually kind of don't want to sharpen in room with Pinkarathian, since I'm, like, on one cart at this point. I think I'm just going to play it safe. Oh, I made a mistake. Okay. Ooh, that That does a lot of damage. That does over half my health. Oh, Velocipray, why? Velocipray was not being cool. I'm curious to see what I can make with Pink Wrath pieces. Actually, I have no idea. I don't know if they have, like, Pink Wrath armor in this game. Is anyone gonna play Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? I think it just came out like an hour or two ago. I'm probably gonna hold off on playing it for a while because I'm too involved with Dose. Wing Talon. Man, no spike. I was hoping maybe Pink Wrath would have like a higher chance of giving a spike, but no luck. We'll take a look at the armor though. Not really into Zelda, that's fair. We can do a boulder, that's cool. Nothing there. Frost Edge, what is that? Oh, neat. Yeah, I actually, I didn't really play Zelda as a kid either. I tried some of them, and I didn't like them that much. It wasn't, like, oddly enough, it wasn't until Breath of the Wild came out and I played that one that I actually started to like Zelda. That's, like, the only Zelda game that I actually like. So I am pretty excited to play Tears of the Kingdom eventually. Oh, this is a Pink Wrath bow. Interesting. Oh, let me check armor. Forgot about that. What does the Rathian armor have on it? Health and earplugs. Ooh, earplugs would be kind of cool to have. I would like to make some more, like, utility sets or something. Earplugs is a pretty invaluable skill, I feel. Yeah, I think I'll probably enjoy it. The hard part is going to be avoiding, like, spoilers and stuff until I do play it, because everyone's going to be talking about it. It's the only downside of playing games after they come out for a while. I might do some mining in the swamp or something. Oh, there's a Rathian in the swamp. Ooh. It's 2 birds with 1 stone. We could do some mining, and then we could do Rathian and mining. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, I have some. Nice. And I have... What? Am I dumb? Have I just been holding pickaxes on me this whole time? What the fuck? No tail cut subquest though, so I'm not gonna get that extra chance at the spike, sadly. The ones with the tail cut subquests are the best to do. Prepared? Yeah. Oh, I didn't bring hot drinks. Did I? No, I didn't. That's fine. You can just use stamina. Although I didn't bring any stamina items either. Fog. I should probably start bringing my, like, steaks with me. I've had a few times where I've, like, run out of rations and needed more stamina. Crammed 60 hours of Xenoblade DLC into your life on a week's notice. Is there a new Xenoblade thing coming out, or... I'm not up to date with Xenoblade. Story DLC for Xenoblade 3. Oh, okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. I think the only Xenoblade game I've played is Xenoblade Chronicles something. I don't remember which one. 2 or 3? I don't know. It was on the Switch. All I remember about it was it had a cat girl. That was pretty cool. Did I gotcha for cute friends? I think so. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, yeah. Yeah, that was the only one that I played. I thought it was okay. I was kind of like bewildered by the combat system. Xenoblade 3 came out last August. Oh, nice. I don't think this wall can drop Macalite. I don't really need light crystal, so I think I can kind of just skip mining them for now. Actually, do I need light crystal? I think I have like 2 light crystal in my chest. I think I'm fine for right now. I don't really need more. Played the first game on the Wii when it came out. I had a Wii when I was a kid, and I think I played a lot of really weird games instead of, like, the big ones that people, like, remember. I think I missed a bunch of, like, really good games on the Wii by playing, like, random garbage instead. Like, I think my most played Wii game was, like, probably Wii Sports. Or, like, what was that sequel to it? Like, Wii Sports Resort, I think? I played that one a lot as a kid, and I didn't do the actual, like, sports games. I did the mini game where you could like fly an airplane around the island. I just did that one. I just spent all my time flying the airplane. I didn't do any of the actual sport ones. I thought it was just fun to fly the plane. I was a strange child. Children yearn for the sky, yeah. I got some Macalite on this one, didn't I? Got 2 Macalite. I have to change my title now. Oh, I didn't bring bug nets. Sheikah said that you can get shiny beetle in the swamp. I didn't bring bug nets. Oh well. I'll do it next time. There's some other Wii games that I played as a kid. Some random shit. There's this one game that I played called Boom Blocks. And it was like... There's just these like... Jenga towers of building blocks. And you just throw shit at them to try to knock them down. There's like various objectives to like knock them down in certain ways. I spent a lot of time playing that game too. That was a weird game. That was like peak... like like, autistic child game. Just fucking knock the blocks down with balls or something. I probably spent hundreds of hours in that game. Bruh, hello? Paintball's missing? Hello? Thank you. Honestly, I'd hardly even call it a puzzle game. It was more like a physics simulation game, almost. There wasn't really much of a puzzle to it. Kind of just threw shit at blocks that fell down in, like, kind of satisfying ways. And they gave you, like, different tools to try to knock them all down with. There's, like, the vaguest elements of puzzles to it. Like, sometimes, I remember some of the levels were kind of hard, because they would give you, like, specific objectives, like, you know, there would be, like, a specific type of block that was not supposed to hit the ground, so you had to knock all the rest of them off without letting that one drop down. Like, without knocking that one off the ledge or whatever. So there's, like, some level of, like, thinking involved. I think they made like 3 of those games. There's genuine like sequels to it, which was insane. And I remember I went back, like I dug my Wii out of my closet and plugged it back in to try like playing some Wii games as an adult like several years ago. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember Boom Blocks. I used to play this all the time. Let me try this out. And it was the most boring shit I've ever done in my life. Like, as an adult. It was like one of those games that you can really only play as a kid. Now, you want to talk about games that are good as a kid and as an adult. You talk about Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime, now that's a quality game. Doesn't matter how old you get. I played that game a dozen times as a kid. I played it a dozen times as an adult. Never gets old. Well, you had a Blockbuster? Whoa. I don't think we had a Blockbuster nearby when I was a kid, so I didn't really rent games at all. I don't think I ever stepped foot inside of a Blockbuster in my life. Blockbuster was already kind of on the way out when I was a kid. I just remember the stores being around in some places, and then they were no longer around. Monster Bone Large, man, that is the shittiest drop you can get from a tail. That's actually insane that you can get that from the tail. I don't think they let you get that from the tail in, like, any later game. I think they took that out of the loot table. Being able to get Monster Bones from the tail is insane. It's herbivore material. Well, the large monster bones aren't. The large monster bones come from the large monsters like this, which are definitely not herbivores. The medium ones and the small ones will come from the herbivores. And like the small monsters. Oh. It's always a disappointing carve, yeah. It's kind of weird. They made a lot of improvements to the loot tables in this game, or just like in 2nd gen in general. Loot tables in Gen 1 were obscene. Like, they really just fucked you over a lot of the time. Like how plates could only come from tail carves. It was like a 1% chance. I think it, like, it's kind of interesting to look at the way, like, carves and, like, just rewards in general changed over time. Because, I mean, DOS still follows a lot of, like, Gen 1 design in some ways, where there's a lot of, like, very difficult to obtain materials with, like, either very low drop chances or they only come from, like, a specific part break or something. But by Freedom Unite, they had already made a lot of improvements to, like, making it easier to obtain certain things, or increasing the chances of you getting them. Subquests in DOS definitely helped a lot. Since there's a lot of materials you can get as, like, extras from subquests. That definitely helped alleviate some of the, like, Gen 1 issues. Personally, I think they've swung too far in the other direction when it comes to, like, 5th gen. In 5th gen, I feel like they just, like, shower you in stuff. I don't think there's anything that's even rare in 5th gen at this point. Like, even, like, mantles will just, you know, you'll get, like, 5 mantles in one quest. Like, really insane. I think 4th gen's balance was pretty good, I think, in terms of resources, because 4th gen also has, 4th gen also has subquests that you can get extra materials from, then their drop rates are also pretty well balanced. One of the more cursed loot tables in the series, I think, is 3U. 3U has like nerfed drop rates from Freedom Unite, and I think Portable Third as well. And then it doesn't have subquests to help you, so it's just like harder to get things in that game. It kind of simulates like Gen 1 in some ways. I'm not sure what happened there. Trying to get like plates or gems or mantles in 3U is obscenely painful. It kind of went backwards in some ways there. And I don't even know if that was intentional. Because there's no subquests, even though Try had subquests. So I don't know if they just like forgot to add subquests to the game or what. Nice drop inputs. Were early loot tables too large? No, I mean, early loot tables were small. There were, like, not many actual parts. You had scales, you had fangs, you had shell, then you had your plates. That was basically it. Or, you know, like bones as well, obviously. Loot tables were very small in Gen 1. But they just made the rare drops very hard to get. Usually rare drops in Gen 1 would come from a single source and have like a 1% chance to drop. So you'd basically get like one dice roll for that drop per quest, and that was it. That's one of the things that actually makes 5th gen's drops so much, seemingly so much higher, even though, you know, mantles in 5th gen are still a 1% chance to drop. You get way more, rolls for items in 5th gen. Like, they just roll more dice for you, right? So it's like, even if it's a 1% chance, they're rolling, you know, maybe 10 dice for that 1% chance. Compared to, like, 1st gen, they were rolling 1 die. That was it. You had that one chance, and then that was it. So it's like compounding RNG, you know? Monhun's chances of drops are always listed as, like, per roll. Like, you know, if it's 2% chance from a quest reward, it'll be listed as 2%. Even if it's like, you know, you could potentially get 3 of that item in the quest reward because it rolls 3 dice, basically, it's still listed as, you know, 1% or whatever. They don't take into consideration the fact that you get multiple rolls. I think Gen 1 is the only game where, like, there's truly, you get 1% chance. And that's it. You get 1 chance per quest, and that's it. It's 1%. It's like actually just the lottery, basically. Yeah, Rise demands a lot less stuff. Like, at most gear sets will require, you know, 1 mantle. That's basically it. Oh. You main Prowler? Wow. I dislike Rise enough that fighting a monster like twice is already too much for me. I remember trying when Velkhana came out in Rise and I was trying to get the Frostcraft like armor. I had to fight her like maybe 5 times and I'm like, wow, I'm already tired of this. And I like Velkhana too. Oh, don't go to the cave, please. Thank you. I'm almost out of stamina. That's not good. I mean, the issue with Rise's Velkhana is they didn't change her at all from World, and so she's just not designed for, like, handling the types of moves that hunters have in Rise. So she's just kind of, like, weak. They should have tried changing up her moveset more to suit Rise. They basically just copy-pasted her. Whoa. Oh my god, I'm getting so tired of the tail in this fucking thing. Longsword is pulling its weight, yeah. Eager Cleaver is extremely broken in this game. I'm pretty excited to upgrade it eventually, because then it gets even more thunder on it. It's gonna be a while before I can do that though. Yeah, I was honestly considering maining, like, originally I wanted to main Lance in this game, but man, 2nd gen Longsword is just too alluring. I can't not play 2nd gen Longsword. It's just too good. It's too much fun. I'm getting folded by this fucking thing. I'm still gonna play Lance though. But just not like... probably just not as like a main. I'm probably gonna main Longsword instead. With the Eager Cleaver mainly. I want to have the Poison Longsword as like a backup. Because not every monster is weak to thunder. there are some monsters that Thunder is not that effective with. I'd also like to make a dragon longsword at some point. I'm not sure which ones are actually available though. Not sure when I'll be able to make that. Dragon is kind of hard to come by in these old games. I always like making a dragon weapon just because it's cool. Dragon isn't always the most effective, but it's cool to have a dragon weapon on hand. I take that same philosophy into Pokemon. I always have one dragon-type Pokemon on my team. I'm out of stamina. Lao Shan the Dragon Longsword. I don't think Lao Shan has a longsword. Or like a dragon longsword. He has a dragon greatsword. I can no longer sprint at all. I think Luna's longsword is fire. I don't remember. Well, I think there's a Fatalis longsword that has dragon. Fatalis weapons always have dragon on them. But that's like Omega Endgame. There should be like one more dragon longsword though. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to fight Fatalis for a long, long time. I'm actually pretty curious to see what white Fatalis is like in this game. Because in Freedom Unite, white Fatalis is like kind of cracked out. I'm not sure what he's like in this game. I also don't know what the counter to white Fatalis would be in this game. I guess you'd need Mind's Eye, because he goes into his like armor mode, and you just bounce on him constantly. Because in Freedom Unite you can just use the Corn Gun Lance, and that like trivializes him. But I don't think Corn Gun Lance exists in this game, because you need the farm. So I'm not sure what the counter would be now. It sounds like it could be pretty cursed. Oh, Bullfang. I kind of wanted to make the black katana in this game. I like using that in Freedom Unite, but I found out that it's like insanely hard to make in this game. I had no idea. They apparently drastically changed the recipe for it in Freedom Unite. Operants? No, you need 10 Hornitar heads. Actually, I think you need more than 10, because I think some of the previous... Like, that's... you need 10 for the final upgrade to it, but I think you need more Hornitar heads for the previous upgrades. And those are like a fucking 1% drop chance off of Hornitars, I think. Yeah, it's like insanely hard to make. In Freedom Unite, it was really easy to make. I don't think it's as good in this game as it was or as it is in Freedom Unite, but I just think it looks cool. In Freedom Unite, once you get it to G rank, it actually has like natural purple. What is she doing? What is this loop that I'm getting right now? I need to up or sharpen my thing. Oh, she's doing some weird AI right now. Okay, well, finally, man. Oh yeah, I forgot that the anchor hammer exists in this game. I actually want to get that at some point. That's a pretty cool design. Oh, I already got the tail. Okay. Still no spike. Man, this is rough. The spike grind is pretty bad. This is what I'm talking about with money, though, right? 62,000 zenny right now. I have not even gotten the chance to make the weapon I want to make yet. I've made it like 3 times over. Actually, what does this guy want? Oh, Thunderbug and Frog. I actually have no idea where to get frogs from yet. Let me assess my situation here, see if there's anything I can sell or toss out. I probably don't need to keep a lot of little parts like this, just because they're easy to get. Throw away Genprey hide, Gendrum hide. 33 Kutku scale. I have this giant beak. I still don't know what to use it for. I got it after like one of my first kills. This is a very rare drop. And I got it after like a couple of kills. I've just been holding on to it because I'm sure I'll probably need one eventually and I'll be fucking extremely mad if I throw it out. I don't think I'll need Anteca hide. I don't like this is easy stuff to get. Velociprey scale, don't really need it. Don't really need these things. Actually, I think I do need. If I need Velocidrome Cloth or something, I'll hold on to that. Yeah, saving it for a rainy day, you never know. Like, for sure I'm going to need it for something. Like, they're gonna ask for one at some point, and I'm gonna be omega upset. I'm gonna make some fucking crazy money off of Rathian parts, though, at some point, if I don't need them again. Like, once I get my sword. That one lower rank material in an HR upgrade, yeah. I'll hold on to the Kezu stuff. Definitely hold on to the Dora stuff as well. Hermitar, I don't think I really need Hermitar anymore for right now. It's easy enough to get. It's interesting, I actually didn't make any Hermitar stuff in this game. I'm basically like past the point of progression for like making his gear, and I never made it. In Freedom Unite, his armor is like a really good early game set in terms of like armor and stuff, but I actually didn't make it in this game. The progression in this game is pretty strange in terms of like what type of armor you would want to make. I think I'm going to go ahead and end for now, though. I'm getting pretty tired. It is late. So, I think that's going to be it for today. I will do some more tomorrow. Probably. Yep. Thank you guys for hanging out. Always appreciate someone to chat to when I'm just dosing it up. Alright. I will be gone for now. Goodbye.